Hello, everyone. How we doing? Give me 1 second. I think. Fine. Wait, I don't have my. Let me see. Everything is okay. Yes. Okay. Wait. Okay, yes. Perfect. Okay, yes. Perfect. Put me over here. And we are live officially. Welcome, everyone. Today, I really. Wait. I was not expecting the game being so fucking loud, but it is my volume. I was really looking forward to this specific stream. Wait, is that live? Welcome. Okay, it's too loud. Gotcha. Let's see. What about now? Is it better? Can you hear it at all? Are we good? I literally didn't touch anything about the audio from the previous stream, so I really don't understand why it always fluctuates. Is it better? I think here. Oh wait, that's my bad. I had a YouTube ad to play. Okay, nice. It happens to the best of us, I think. How are you today? I've been busy. I've been doing a lot of Animal Crossing decorating since my last stream because I did like kind of get unstuck on the previous stream and I was really not expecting that. The last stream I had no expectations regarding of, progress or anything, but we did start it and I have been making a lot of progress. So I kind of want to share what I've done and my vision for what I'm expecting to do or to achieve on this area. It's kind of the same that we started the other day, but the part of the neighborhood that you will see in a second, it's completed. And I say it with a question mark because I don't know if I'm going to be making any changes to it, but so far I do think I'm pretty happy with the result. Maybe it's not exactly as I thought it was going to be, but hey, it never is, you know? Like sometimes you just have to go and start decorating and then you will actually see how everything looks. So let me show you. I have no shoes. And we're gonna fix that. I cannot even remember why I took them off. I think it was because I needed to use them for decorating or to see how they looked on something. Yes, a true Springcore experience. Like you have to actually touch grass. It's kind of funny to be like barefoot on the game to me. There's something like very, I don't know, like it's like I'm at home kind of thing, you know? But I don't even go barefoot on my own home, so it's kind of weird at the end of the day. Okay, so let me show you. So here I had something very different for the entrance of this area and I kind of took it out because this transition from the dirt path to the actual beach was kind of weird to me, and it still is weird. Like, I don't really feel like I've nailed the transition, but I think this is the best I can do with the contrast because we have the dirt here, and then we have the grass, and then we have the sand. So it's kind of complicated to actually achieve like a seamless transition, you know? So this is kind of what I've been doing. I wanted to get this area to feel like a beach, but in a very like bougie way. Like I want to still put a lot of like furniture and stuff. I think that's the best you can do since with the grass there's always some spacing in between. It looks good. Yeah, I it's not only the grass, it's everything because we know we cannot have nice things in this game. So obviously there's always going to be like weird gaps between everything, between like the in-game path and the grass, like everything. I don't know. I have my symmetrical problems for this. So, I don't know. My goal for this year, building an island. I mean, now you have the opportunity when we get the update to have a smaller island, maybe, and then it can feel like more manageable, probably with the new thing. And then you could, like, since we're gonna be able to put items in the same way we place them in uh, the DLC, I think it's gonna be much simpler, in my opinion. That update can come soon enough, like so true, and I've been thinking about that every day, especially with the storage thing that I really do need. And I don't think the main island is gonna get the same treatment. Like I think here we're gonna still have to decorate in the same way, the same old-fashioned way, but I am really do looking forward for the like the other stuff, because maybe you can try up some stuff like for you, for example, that you haven't like been way too into like decorating. Maybe you can try out some things without risk on the slumber islands, and then you can come to your actual island and do something there. I don't know. I feel like it's very interesting that we get to experiment, because with the DLC we do get to do that, but in a very limited space. And we also have the houses of the villagers in the middle. Like we don't get like an empty plot for us to do stuff in. So that's kind of a bummer. Like we don't really get like a creative mode where we can do such stuffs. So I think that's important. Um, so on this side, as I was saying, I want to get like this was very empty, and I like how the storefronts look because it kind of feels like it's a very not like it's a very intentional beach, if you know what I mean. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but I didn't want it to look like a that's only a beach and that's it, you know? I wanted to deliver on the true resort experience. So I think this is it. I'm still moving things around, so it's not finished. Here is what I landed on the entrance for the neighborhood. So it's kind of like this. And then we get Freckles in the middle of the pool, clearly walking. As always, they are always breaking the illusion of the pool, and she's now doing yoga, so that's nice too. The other day she was doing yoga in front of her house, and I think that was like the perfect moment. But then I took out the camera, as I always do when they're doing something cute, and she stopped. And I was like, or do you have a problem with me? And then this has been happening ever since I started decorating again. They're truly stopping everything every time I take out the camera, no matter what they're doing. Like the other day, I think Stitches was fishing or something in a very like small fishing spot, and it was funny. So I tried to take a picture, and it was the same thing, and I was like, Stitches, were friends. Like you don't have to be shy about it. I mean, for the rest of the villagers, I kind of get it because I haven't been like interacting with anyone other than Stitches, Joey, and Marshall because they've been here since the beginning. So it kind of makes sense that they feel awkward, but not him. I was not expecting that from him. So, this is the area. I really like how the coat looks with the sunbeds over here. I really, really, really like how it looks. And over here, I added this today because yesterday I had it like this right side over here in the same, like the exact same layout and this exact same items, and I was like, okay, so that's boring, so let me do something different. And I thought maybe like a seating area would be cool, and the houses are the exact same because I'm kind of doing that with like the houses that are near each other. Hi, Greenlee, welcome in. I missed your message. I don't know if you talked to me a long ago. I was kind of lost in what I was saying. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? So that's kind of what I did with this area. And I also have to show you during the nighttime because I really like how the nighttime uh this area looks in the nighttime. I'm trying to make sure that everything that I do and place in this island kind of has a sense both during the daytime and the nighttime because I do like to play during night time, and I really like how the like little lighting the lights look in the game. So it's like for me it's very important that during that nighttime I can like have that different kind of experience, you know? So that's why I also use this um wreaths, I think they're called. The glowing moss wreaths that I really like because they're glowy. And in the back, if you can see here, let me zoom in. I added some Nova lights as well to kind of give some lights to the windows as well. So that's also something that I wanted to add because the otherwise the windows they look so weird, like bars, like a prison. And I wanted to like give it some life. Hi Rose, welcome in. How are you today? It's huge that we can set up the lighting in the other islands with the next update. Do you mean the time of day? Like in the DLC? Because I do like that. I do like that like very much because it's kind of what we're looking for always. Yes, because of the like people that design their islands for a DA, like to upload the DA, they're always looking for the best time of day to set the DA for, you know? I'm okay, thank you. You? I'm great, actually. I'm excited to keep working on the island. I'm excited for the update. I am very excited. I truly am very excited. That update cannot come soon enough. I'm really, really excited. And I have a lot of work to do because I would like to finish the island before the update comes. Hopefully, if that can happen. I mean, I know that there's nothing wrong with not finishing before the update, but it's kind of a goal that I have because I know that with the update, I'm going to be focusing on other things with the game. So I kind of want to like get it done and be able to like be free to do other things in the island as well and in the game. So that's kind of what I have so far. I kind of want to continue this kind of structure over here and then do a walkway here with the same vibes, like the storefronts, etc. And I have Stitches and Joey here. I put them here first, like right next to this cliff, but I ended up not liking it because of the plan of doing the whole storefront situation. So I think I'm gonna keep them here at the very beach, and I'm gonna try to incorporate this to the rest of. I don't know how I'm going to do that because I don't really have a plan exactly. But for the time being, I want to see how this area is gonna look like. So that's the first thing on the list. No, actually, the first thing on the list is gonna be changing because I look kind of crazy right now. Give me one moment. I think I can. I don't know where to set my working station. I think here it's good where I placed it before. Give me one second. I think I have it here. Yes. Okay. So we're going builder mode. Rose, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome into the community. Thank you for subscribing. Let me change. I'm gonna take off my melody because I'm gonna be with the helmet, so it doesn't really make like sense to have it because I'm gonna be taking it off anyways. So how are you guys doing? How's your weekend going? I'm actually working right now. Uh but work has been like really slow at this time of the day, and I only have one work hour left, so I was like, I think I can stream. I think it's gonna be fine. And here I am. Multitasking. I kind of want to go with this type of thing, this type of look. We love the anime. There's nothing I like more to play Animal Crossing on company time. And if someone at work is watching, I really am not doing that. A true full-time job. This is the utmost, the ultimate full-time job for me, and it has been the full-time job of my life ever since 2020 when I started playing. I think we're good now. I think we're good. Okay. Oh, I got a mile. I got miles. I'm trying to pay attention to the miles. I do have kind of like a crazy thing that I don't know if I'm gonna be doing or not. Wait, let me. You're working? This is a pre-recorded stream actually. I pre-recorded it on my free time actually. Not live. Not at all. I kind of have a crazy thing that I think I'm gonna do or not, which is trying to complete the game. Like before. This is something that I've always wanted to do, and I do think I can have that at the same time that I'm decorating because sometimes you just need a break, and I think that would be like a cool thing to focus on. So I started cataloging the things that I have and the things that I'm missing for, just to have a reference of the things that I need to be like working towards because I am missing a lot of DIYs and I'm missing a lot of like regular items, and I would like to see if I can get them, and that's why you're gonna see me like popping balloons and checking this store, something that I haven't done in like ages because I do want to get stuff without the use of the methods that we already know that we have, and kind of like do it organically. I think the most that I can accept maybe is trading with someone because I consider that it's also very fun to do. But apart from that, I don't think like I kind of want to get it organically and in my like own pace, you know? So, okay, let me empty my pockets and we can do this all over again. The good old Nukeson way. I'm really curious to see if people are like how active people are on Nukeson now because I entered Nukeson I think like 3 or 4 months ago because I was like, oh, maybe I can do a video about raiding on Nukeson or something. And I did find people. Mostly I was giving stuff. I was not looking for anything. And I did find some people, but I'm curious to see if I can like if now people are more active than before. Because definitely the order bot has been active, as Bailey said the other day that the treasure islands were like getting a lot of traffic. The same thing the other day I had to do like I had to wait for like 5 or 6 people to get their items before it was my turn, and I was like, what is this 2020? Like I was not, that really took me out. So we were so back. Yes. I mean, it was kind of like a good sign, but at the same time, I was like, get out. I really need my items now. But yes, it is ultimately a good sign. I'm being selfish. Wait, let me place this flower. I don't know why I have a single flower on my pocket. And I think I can. I'm so glad I resetted my game like a month ago. So excited to get back into 2020. Now that you're saying it, I totally forgot that you reset it. That's kind of crazy. I totally forgot. Have you been playing? Be honest. I think I already know the answer, but I want to ask anyways. Have you been playing? Because you need to work on that catalog and on that those DIYs for the update. Because we do need to do inventory. That's kind of what I'm going to do. I would like not only I know this is very ambitious of me and I don't think I'm going to be done by the time that the update comes, but I do want to also have all the customizations of the items unlocked, like the variants of the items, because I was doing inventory the other day and I was like, wait, I mean, I do have a lot of items, but I'm not having like I haven't unlocked the entire variants. And I think, I mean, that's obviously like a very tedious thing to do, but I do want to try it. I reset play daily for like 2 weeks and then Pokemon ZA release. And since I haven't, I saw you talking or asking about that on Discord, and I have been so unplugged from everything gaming related lately that I even like I haven't even seen any gameplay of the game. Like what's the consensus for this game? Are people like okay with it? Are they disappointed? Are we liking it? Are we hating it? How does it look? Because I haven't seen a thing of Pokemon CA. And I'm kind of curious, but I keep forgetting to check it out. Like I kind of want to see someone play it, you know? Like I'm done buying Pokemon games that I'm not gonna be playing because I know myself and I know that I'm not gonna play them. Honestly, we're so back. I really enjoy Pokemon CA. There's some nitpicking about the graphics though. They just use flat images for Windows, for example. But for a Legends game, I thought this was huge. Okay. So how does it look in comparison to the previous game? The one that the what was the previous Pokemon that released that I also have and that I hated how it looked. But a 4K 60 FPS Pokemon and an actual good story, I really loved it. Okay. Okay. So I will take your word for it. I will be watching how it looks and everything because I am curious to see. It's just that I really have like the Pokemon situation is kind of like the thing that gets me the most angry. Um like truly angry, violent even when it comes to like game quality and game visuals and everything because it cannot be the biggest franchise in the world and be putting up games that look so poorly. I would say skip Scarlet Violet and play this one. It's not a main Pokemon, it's Legend like Arceus, but it's really good. Okay. Arceus I did like. So if it's like that, I might get into it. Um Scarlet and Violet is the one that I purchased twice because I bought one copy for me and one for my brother. He got into it more than I did. He had more patience than me. So I was like, you go, you do it. Like I cannot. And I can't believe I had to buy it twice. Honestly, he could have like just played with my copy. But, you know, I mean, it really makes me angry how they did several of the Pokemon games. Like they really had no business doing that. Because what is that? What even is that? Okay, let me see how we continue this. I'm also curious to know your opinion about this because here I placed, let me show you. Here I placed this, the castle walls on the background, maybe in a different shade. I don't like that shade specifically for this area. But here I did not. So I kind of want to see if we like it without the castle wall in the background or not. No, like this game looks good except the window thing I told you, but the Pokemon models look so good and the story is really good though. Really good too, though the tutorial is rather long. Well, I don't mind a long tutorial, I think. Like I don't think that would put me off a game, but I think the window thing we already knew about it from the trailers maybe. Um I think I remember something like that. Like the windows look like funky. But I am open to check it out. Castle Wall is cute. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't have... Do I have more? Yeah, wait. Maybe I'm lying. I do think I have more castle walls. But I don't like that shade. I think I'm gonna customize them to be the beige castle walls. Let's see if I have them. Oh, I do. Wait, no. I have this. Okay, so let's do some visiting to Reese and Cyrus to get this changed. I have a problem with this castle walls and the pink shade they chose for it is kind of odd. Like this thing, it's a weird pink. It's like a... I don't know how to explain it. In Spanish, it's like this shade, we call it like old pink. Um, I don't know how it's in English, but it's kind of like a salmon type of shade that I don't love particularly. So when it's covered by the medieval building sites, I don't mind. But for the rest of the stuff, it's a wash thing. It's... Yeah, because if it was kind of like a pastel, I wouldn't mind it, but it's kind of like an awkward color, so I don't know. I don't really like it. So I'm gonna change all the walls. I'm gonna put them in the background. And then the storefront, and then we kind of place the actual items that are gonna be. I want on the one side, I think I want kind of like a changing area with showers, you know, those like beach showers. And on the other side, kind of like a beach lounge type of thing with like drinking area, that like bar, maybe like a juice bar or something. Okay, here we go. I really hope and pray that we get bulk customization with the update. They didn't say anything, so I'm thinking maybe not, but maybe they saved it for us to get the like to see it later. I really hope. I really hope that's the case. Actually, I haven't thought of the gray one. The gray might look good on that area. That's going to appear in 1 minute 30. No break needed though, I don't think. Gray and ivory are cute. Yeah, I usually use the ivory, but I haven't thought of the gray with the storefronts because we only need to see the top of the wall and to kind of take that into consideration. Like that's the only part that we care about for this build. Yeah, I do think it would match too. Let me get like maybe half and half. And oh my god, I forgot we could customize this. That's crazy. No, I'm gonna do half and half and see how I like it, you know? Oh my god. I I truly hate coming here. I hate coming here and doing this. Storefront, where are they? Here. I also think I kind of like this too. I kind of like this too. It's really giving blue. No, I don't know. Maybe that's too summery. No, my bells. I don't have money. Wait. I don't have money. Wait a damn minute. The blue matches the pool in the background. Yes, that's what I thought, but maybe it's too summer. Maybe it's given to like summer. Because you can only see the top, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, it would make sense if it was a different context. Like the wall by itself, maybe. How much will I even need for this? I'm gonna grab 80. I don't think it's... I never know how much money I'm gonna need for things. I am back. Wait, what time is it? We're good. Okay. 42 million. Yes, guys. I am indeed, the rumors are true. I am indeed a millionaire on Animal Crossing. I did do a lot of Nuke-san trade, yeah, like trading back in the day. That's how I got my fortune. I've never ever done like, because I know people do like max bells in like ordering bells on the order bot or treasure islands, but I've never done that because I don't really feel like that's fun. And I don't think it's even necessary if you're trading with other people. Like I've sold villagers for like 10 million bells or more. I once got Raymond And I was like, oh, it would be fun to have Raymond. And then I was like, why would I even want Raymond on my island? I don't really he doesn't really fit the theme. And I I sold him for like 10 million bells or more. People were crazy about Raymond. Inflation being tricked the minute we speak 3.0 down introduce at 3. What do you mean it introduces at 3x multiplier and everything? Because of the new items, you say? I don't know how much the new items are gonna cost. No. Hopefully not. Please. Like, this is an update not only for the game, but also for the state of the world. Some nukes saw your 42 million it's created like that. Yes, and I could have continued like trading, uh, but I stopped. And now that I have been trading, like when I started trading again on Nukasan like 4 months ago, I was not even asking for anything. I was kind of getting rid of some stuff that I had. I don't really see the point of getting more money. I mean, now I don't really know how much the upgrade is gonna cost, but I don't think it's gonna be 30 million, you know? I mean, it's gonna definitely be more than 1 million bells, but I don't think it's gonna be more than 10. So I'm not worried, I think. I can still get like more bells, maybe, but it's not my priority, I don't think. Okay, let me start with the ivory walls because I think I'm gonna try both. Or maybe mix them. I don't know how that's going to look. Bro, I dissociate so hard when this screen comes on. Like, I hate this. Let me just do bulk customizing. I just they had no like there is no reason why this should have been like this in the first place. Like they really do want to see us suffer. Because for the time like when they implemented this customization thing, we were already very deep into the game. So they already knew that we wanted to just customize and like decorate deeply because that's what we have been doing and that's why they gave us this. So why would they implement this mechanic when all we want is to do this as fast as possible? I know that this is like a very slow pace game or it's meant to be like that, but I don't think we should be doing that in every single aspect of the game. Wait, did I already see what red has? Yes. I also need to finish my museum as well. Because I've been thinking that this is gonna be my forever island. The moonshine is gonna be my forever island. So, and now with the Resetti update, I'm gonna be able to clean up areas if I want them gone. So I don't need to like start over. And if I wanna really start over the game, I can do it on my other console, you know? But I've been investing so much time and effort into this save, as you can see, because I have 42 million bells that I really don't see myself getting rid of all of that for what, you know? Wait, let me do something because everything is gonna get mixed and I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna put everything back. And the cutest villagers, it would be such a loss. Exactly. I mean, obviously, there are some villagers here that they can go that I'm not attached to, and they're here for aesthetic purposes only. because I do have favorites, and I've been clear about that. But there are others that will be here like forever. So that's kind of my take on this, you know? Like I really wouldn't like to see that all being like lost. I do want to start over because of what we've talked about. Um but I really don't want to see everything being lost and have to start from the beginning. Like it's not this starting from the beginning that I don't like. It's the I don't know. It's kind of like a nostalgic thing, I think. I don't know. This is the island that I've been dedicating the most time to because I only reset it once and now it's too hard to let go. Okay, let me see. Where are they? I passed them. I passed them. There's aren't they here? Wait. Okay, here. Let me try with the grays first. Let me grab one of the ivories to put like besides the other. This is darker than I expected. I don't know why in the the preview didn't look this dark. It looked more like a light gray. Matches with the storefronts. Okay. Let me see the other one. It's just that that gray is very, very cold. And the ivory is more like a warm ivory. And that's why it's kind of like, yeah, I think this area is gonna look better with the ivory ones. I fear. Because the other one is giving actual castle. Ugh, I have allergies. My nose won't stop itching. Okay, we agree. That's what I like to see. That people agree with me. Okay, let me save this. I really don't know if I have enough of the ivories, though. So we might have to go back to freaking Cyrus again. Back we go. Let's see how much do I have because I don't know how many I'm gonna be needing in total. I'm gonna place them and see. But I would like I feel like I'm gonna be missing like only one and I'm gonna be coming back only for one customization and that's going to get me angrier. It's gonna piss me off. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh my god, my nose. Yeah, I don't have that many. I don't have that many. 5-minute travel time for one item. We've all been there. Sometimes when I have too many items to customize, I prefer to do an order bot just because I don't like it's less hot scenes, you know? I have to wait for the travel scene and all of that. But apart from that is less complicated. Wait, who is that? That's Freckles. What is she doing? They've been really liking this area. She's taking pictures of it. Did you see her face? Did you see her face? She was stunned with this. Her eyes went crazy. I don't know if she liked it or if she hated it. I really cannot tell. She was like, "Oh my god, I live here." I don't know if that was like that look. Oh, now she's happy with it. Okay. She likes it. She likes it. This is actually her neighborhood because she lives in one of these. In the one of, like, the middle house. Where is that balloon? Here it is. Bruh. It happened again. No, I lost it. The other day that happened too. And I thought it was going to bounce off the item and I was going to get it on the tile of the front. But it didn't. It just disappeared. It disappeared. This is the second time that happened. That's so weird. Why doesn't it? That's exactly what I've been saying. I thought that was going to happen. Why? Why? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it wrong. I have to keep pushing. It just flies through the item. I have no idea why that happened. That is so unusual. Like, it has happened to me with water before, but that makes more sense, you know, because it's in the water. But why wouldn't bounce? That is really crazy. Okay, I do think I'm gonna have to go back. Or maybe not. We'll see. The thing of not using the casuals that I liked was that you can see the green fence on top, like the... I don't know what the name of that fence is, but you kind of wanted, like, you kind of saw the bushes, like the green bush. I really like that. But I do think it looks more presentable, more like put together if I do it with the castle walls, in my opinion. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 2. I told you. I think I'm gonna be needing 2 or 3 more. Bro, I told you. I fucking told you. Let me just place this. And back we go. Bro. And the worst part is that before I started streaming, I was like, oh, maybe I go and do an order bot in advance. Maybe to, like, check some things that I haven't, like, I don't have enough. But I was like, no, I think I have everything. I mean, we could do an order bot, but I don't have, because when you do an order bot, the ideal thing is that you have like, you go with, like, full pockets, you know, like, since you're there, you just have to, like, order 40 items, or at least that's what I do. So I usually try to order more than, like, one thing to kind of, like, make the trip worthwhile. I keep clicking on put something in. Oh, brother. Okay, I'm gonna do this 4 castle walls. Or should I just customize them all? You know what? I'm gonna do them all because I don't want to regret it later. Has to be worth the 10 minutes wait. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, usually, I think the least that it could be is maybe like 5 minutes total if everything goes right. But if I have to do a line, it could be 20, 30 minutes. So that's when you really do want to order more stuff. Yeah. I really wish that they have... Do you think they're gonna be doing more than one trailer for the update for Animal Crossing? Like, maybe in December they're gonna release more information? or they're gonna just do it and that's it. Because I was thinking about that earlier. Hi, Diamond. Welcome in, my brother. How are you? Hmm, casual. You came in the most exciting time of the gameplay, which is me customizing stuff in fucking Cyrus and Reese. It would be so good because that means we get more quality of life updates, but I think this is the one trailer we're getting. I think so too. I mean, maybe like a more detail because sometimes when they do that type of mm, update thing, um, maybe they do another video or etc. Kind of like a more in-depth look. But I don't think that's gonna happen either. Unfortunately, I mean, it would be cool because they would show us more stuff, and that means that we're getting more than what we saw, as you said. I wish I could press the button quickly as we do with when we're customizing for the customization to go like a little bit more fast. For example, for the Pokemon CA DLC, they did say at the end of the first DLC trailer that more trailers would be released. Yeah, that's true. They even did an exclusive direct for that game also. I mean, it's not quite the same getting an update from getting a new game, but you know, that update could have been a direct. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Get me out. Release me. That's very usual with Pokemon, exactly. Kirby Air Raiders got lots of direct, which is shocking. Oh, I saw your message in the Discord where you said that you played it and you thought it was not your thing. Bro, I have so much allergies. And I'm curious because if you say that and if you say that it's more Smash type of thing, I was not expecting that to be the game. I thought it was going to be something different. I mean, I don't think if I mind that is more Smash. Unfortunately, it's very like Smash, more on the competitive side and like based on stats. Unfortunately, not for me. Damn. I do want to check it out and see because I mean, I'm not like the Smash player like a as you know what kind of games that I play, but maybe like with multiplayer and stuff could be fun. Even the menus and stuff, they really? Now I'm curious. I want to check it out. I didn't know the demo was already. Wait, give me 1 second because they're texting me on the other side that we already talked about. Yeah. All good. On the dark side, exactly. Exactly. But Saturdays are pretty chill. So you won the last Smash World Championship. That's the secret that I told you in confidence. Why would you say that? Sorry that I'm scratching my nose like every 5 minutes. I don't know why I'm so allergic today. Did I get this one? No. I want to be done. Yes. Give me my item, please. The worst part is that I think we're gonna have to go back. Do you notice that your eyelashes come up when you visit our island? That actually makes a lot of sense what you're saying. And I do think I'm allergic to this fucking island because I never come here. I never come here. It has to be kind of like one of these type of situations, you know? Because sometimes I do think of going to the bot, but then I say I have so many of that item that I really don't want to get more. I just want different colors. You're allergic to the llamas? No, I'm allergic to the cutscenes. To the excessive cutscenes that we get. Blue and pink was specifically. I actually don't have anything like against them. I really like them as characters. I just wish they had a better mechanic or function, you know? I mean, obviously it's very useful that we get the customization, but for example, Reese, she doesn't do anything. She's just there clapping. That's all she does. And she used to run an actual store before on the other games. So I'm like, when is she getting a job? When is she getting to be the main character of her life? It's very sad that she's just there like clapping like an accessory. Okay, I'm done with this. I might probably extend this a little more, but so far we're gonna leave it like this. And let me take more storefronts, and I'm gonna swap this one as well for the white ones. They have been loving to be here for whatever reason. They love this specific point of the island, and I don't know why. Yesterday I had a fight, an actual fight with Meringue because she was being so disruptive and annoying, and I was like, bro, you cannot keep doing this to me. Like, I really do have to place items right where you are fishing, and I need you to move. And she was not moving, so I started pushing her and pushing her, and she was like, oh, don't push me, don't push me. And I, at the end of the day, I pushed her like quite far, and she was like, you know what, that really hurts, you know. And I was like, sorry, but I have to keep working. Like, this island, I am building this island. You are not building this island. And and she was so mad at me, and it started to like be like, you know, when they are angry and they started like going like this and started walking like really mad. And and then I talked to her. I was like, okay, you don't have to get like that. We can work it out. She was like, please let me be. I am really mad with you, or something like that. And I've never seen a character being so mad. And I was like, this has never happened to me. Or maybe I haven't cared. And I had to talk to her like 3 times until the dialogue allowed me to say sorry. But I had to insist because she was like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. And that's the first time that a villager tells me, I don't want to talk to you. That's really crazy. I really did push her buttons, you know? That's really, really, like, I really did. Wait, give me 1 second because it's time to leave the other place. Let me go. Other. I wish I was recording that moment when it happened, but I wasn't. Uh, Specifically, every single time that something happens, either I'm not recording or I have my recording paused. And obviously, I do want to keep recording everything, but then I end up with like 4-hour videos that I really don't want to see. So that's why I'm trying to be like, whenever I record. I try to record whenever I know that I'm doing something. But sometimes it's like that's why I don't keep recording all the time. But I think I have to do that because I then forget to press play and things like this happens and I cannot show you my beef with Meringue. And that's really upsetting because I need you guys to see her fight with me. I mean, I did say sorry at the end, but I don't think she really forgave me because she was really mad. And I cannot blame her because if I was to be like, if someone pushed me around, like I pushed her around, I would be really mad too. If I'm trying to kind of like live my life and someone is pushing me around. But that's me, you know? Okay. All done. What was I doing? Okay, let me store the castle walls for the moment. And oh, we have another ad incoming, but that's fine. I'm actually going to take the ad break as a break myself. So give me 1 sec and I'll do it. Yes. And I will also be getting some hydration when I take out these storefronts once and for all. And maybe get an how do you call it? Like an allergy pill? I don't know how it's in English, but allergy pills, basically. Okay. I was thinking of maybe doing... Oh wait, the ad is coming. Let me do a quick break. I will be right back. Where's the BRB? Wait, this is crazy work. I have 3 previous, like, preview screens. What is going on? So, all this time that I took the break, you didn't see the BRB screen, just the main screen? Because on YouTube, I do think it was working because I was seeing the preview. Oh, brother. Okay. That's crazy work, actually. Let me see what's going on. Can you see if I do this? Do you see it now? On Twitch? What is this crazy thing? Still you in gameplay? Can I do... and before, when I started streaming, did you see the starting screen? Bro. I need to fix this because... Not sure I arrived. Or so you arrived and I was already talking to the camera, right? Bro. I have no idea why this is happening. And also, why is this like this? Is this looking really crazy? I've never had this problem before. There's a new one for the collection of problems. Really have no idea. Yes. You know what? I'm not gonna troubleshoot this. I mean, when I get a break, I will have to deactivate the camera and leave you with the gameplay on the background, and we will figure it out afterwards because I cannot be bothered. I truly cannot be bothered with this right now. I don't even know what's going on. So, this is a problem for future me. Let me get my preview. Okay. And let's lock in with this fucking decorating. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I do want to get my preview other screen. Okay, let's go. Bro, I really... I have no words. Did I already... No, I did not take the brown storefront to the storage, so probably I'm gonna be placing that one by mistake. That's probably what's gonna happen. Unfortunately. Make this bigger. I have to take a break too now because I have to go on a longer walk with Lucky. See you in a bit. Say hi to Lucky, please. We love Lucky. And send more pictures and updates. And when you come back, you can tell me more about him and how it's everything going with the puppy journey. But of course, take your time. I will be here placing storefronts. I do have to put something in that like gap, I think, because for some reason, why is there a gap? Should I be? Wait, maybe I did not push this. Oh, I mean, why is this even happening? How is it over here? Wait. Oh, I don't have anything here. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Let me do storefronts here. And 2 storefronts here as well. And now I really don't know what to do over this side. Maybe... I don't know, because this is not... Or wait. I can place no storefront. I just have to take the weeds off. Oh my god. This is driving me crazy, truly. Wait. Yay. And I don't know if I can place the lights with the storefront there. I don't know if it fits. Let me see. Okay, it does fit. Nice. Okay, so we did 3 storefronts. And maybe I can do another storefront here, but that would mean that I need another wall in the back. Okay. Let's just leave it like that for the time being, and then I'll see how I deal with that. Okay. So now we can proceed with this area, which is kind of have to be like the welcoming area of the beach. So like kind of like leave your belongings and like change into your bitch. I don't know why I said it like an insult. I meant it as the beach. So maybe I'll get the changing room. I don't know if I want to do changing room as itself, by itself, or if I want to use the curtains, because the curtains, I feel like they actually match, because I can place the curtains in front of the storefronts. Let me get one for you to see. And also, wait. Where's the changing room? I got it. Here it is. I think I'm gonna go with the plain one. Let me get the pink one just in case. Oops, another balloon. Let me make up for the one that I already lost for some reason, for whatever reason. Ah, okay. Nice. Now I'm traumatized and I feel like they are all gonna disappear into the void. Leather skirt. What is that? I have really no idea. Truly. What should I get? Playing route. Nice. Okay. So changing room would look, maybe it would be better if I place the changing room on the corner over here. And I kind of like the changing room. Oh, I can change well, it makes sense. It is indeed a changing room. I was like, oh, I can actually change in the changing room, but I've never used it for changing my clothes. Let me try the pink one too to see how they look right next to each other. Hmm. I kind of like the pink too. I think I like the pink better because it's giving it like a little like pop of color that is desperately needed in this situation. But I only have one. I don't know if I should do 2 changing rooms or only one changing room. I think one is fine. And maybe we can do... Oh, let me see how it looks with the curtain partition. Just to check. I kind of like the curtains as well. But I think the changing room makes more sense. So I'm gonna leave it as it is. And now I got an idea because I can use the... I don't know the name of that item, but I do think I have it on me. The sink that is kind of like the type of sink that you would find in an art school or in a plaza. You know what I'm talking about? Wait, let me see if I can find it. And I'll show you. It's supposed to be here because it's that type of... It's a sink, so it should be there. I could swear that I had it because I think I used it for one build once. But now I'm not sure. Maybe I gave it away. It's been a while since I used that item. It's a very specific item. I can use a barrel as well. I like placing barrels. Maybe like randomly. And wait. I don't know. There it is. What's the name? Hand washing area. That's the one. That's the one that I wanted. Maybe like a hand washing area. It's cool as well because you can wash yourself a little when you are getting outside of the beach and you're returning to your house or whatever. So I think it's a useful thing to have. And on this side, I really don't know what to place, and it looks kind of awkward. Oh, another balloon. Wait. Please let it be an item balloon. It was, well, clay. Clay is fine. Clay is actually something that I never get organically because I stopped hitting my rocks a long time ago. Maybe I can put another changing room in between so it doesn't look like so awkward in the middle of... because of the height differences. Let me wait. There it is. No, it looks weird. It's officially looking weird. I was also... one of the other ideas that I had was to do a... maybe we can do that. A shower with the Cosmos shower. Let me see something out. I really like the Cosmos shower, but I do have a but. I don't really know if the colors are gonna match because this area is a little too white and like pastel looking, and the Cosmos shower is very bright. So maybe it's not gonna look that good. But I'll have to try it. This sometimes I just need to put the items and see if they work, and maybe that is making the process longer than expected because it is. But sometimes, I just need to see how it looks. See, well, that doesn't look bad actually. I kind of like it, and I also would like to put the basket with the towels, the towel basket I think it's called, near the shower, maybe like here or maybe on a side. Wait, can I do, maybe I can place it in this direction instead. And or wait, I can put the Cosmo shower here and the changing room here. How do we see that? I think, wait, it would have to be a little further back. So you can like shower here and change here. Let me see how it would look with two Cosmo showers. There it is. Cute. I actually like this. I really do. Maybe instead of this. Wait, I'm workshopping. I want us to do kind of like a table or a stand or something that I can get out. Give me 1 second. Check some. This is the rattan towel basket is what I want, but I don't know on top of what I should place it. Maybe I can place it on top of maybe this, or duck? Which one? You mean this one? Oh, you mean the duck at the item. Yes, I have not placed a duck in a while, and I might actually die from lack of ducks on my island, so that needs to be fixed as soon as possible. I need to incorporate it. I don't know what type of table. Is this too fancy? Like, can I put the crab table? It is fancy though, but really, maybe the rattan end table. I don't really like the rattan tables, but I do know that they're very beach. Like that's the type of things that you the house of your dog should be filled with dogs looking directly to the door. That would be so funny, actually. I would love to do that. Oh, wait, I was not meaning, did not mean to do that. I wanted to see how it looked with the towel basket. That's right. Okay, so the colors are not doing what they're supposed to do, so that's not it. But maybe the rattan end table could work in this situation. I think this is the first time that I've used that item for real. I don't really like the rattan items in the game and IRL. I think it's the thing with in real life, the rattan items, they kind of give me PTSD because it's very Venezuela. I don't know if you feel the same, Diamond, if you think like that. You enter and it would be... Fuck, I missed it. Enter and it would look like you just interrupted a concert. I would do that if I was doing like a prank island almost. I mean, I could do it with one of my ducks for sure. Why I don't have any money? Oh, yeah, because of the castle walls. I was like, I took out 80k. What is happening? Okay, this is more like it. I think. Methinks. What gave you Venego vibes? The rattan material, like this material. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I know you would understand. I'm lurking since I'm walking the dog, but oh my god, you make me want to go back to the game so bad. I already made you restart and you did not continue. So I already told you you have a lot of work to do. Because you have to get your items and your DIYs and all of that. I can actually give you a lot of DIYs. I have some of the ones that I haven't gifted before. Before. I'll play tonight. We'll see. I have to see it to believe it. I mean, obviously, you can play or not. Like, it's okay if you don't play. I understand that sometimes it's like, it's not the mood and that's it. Especially if you don't have, like, a plan of, like, decorating or doing something specific. It's kind of complicated. Okay, so maybe... I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this area. I think it's the chair or the towel basket. Maybe the white towel basket could look better. The question is... No, this is not it. This is... Yes. This is it. This one is it. Yes. Immediately, yes. I like the other one, but the colors were not it. So this one is it. I still feel like I should play some sort of hand washing area. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm really stuck on this thing. Maybe some lights or a plant. I don't know, man. I'm just placing whatever at this point. At this point, I'm just doing whatever. Wait, let me see. No. A mango tree? That's not a mango tree. It's a cacao tree. No, I'm not liking the plant there. I think I'm gonna leave it like that for the moment. I'm not really. Yeah. I think it's a temporary thing because I will be changing it, but for the moment it's gonna look like that. And oh, I was going to try this. If you put a mango tree, that would become an iguana. I wish I had a mango tree here. There's a lot of trees missing on this game, actually. I think the other games, if I remember correctly, they had oh, sorry. They had banana trees as well. And I think another type of fruit, but I don't remember. Oh, I can place a balloon as well. Maybe. No, no. Why did I close it? Wait. I think a balloon could look cool. I really have to take into consideration that I am trying to add as many light sources as possible. So that is also something that I feel like I need to like remember when I'm decorating on this part. Because it's not that easy to include light sources with the thing, like with the type of build that I'm doing right now. It's not like an organic thing that happens. Right? What is that emote? I didn't know that you could do that many emotes here. I don't think I've ever used the Twitch emotes by default. Okay, let me try. I do like the balloon. The grass. You you have to stop making inside jokes when I'm streaming because I don't have the capacity to explain them because they would not translate. And the inside jokes are only funny for the people that are inside the joke. I've never in my life heard of an inside joke of someone else that I've been like, oh, that's funny. That never in my life. Oh, wait, I wanted to place a barrel as well. Let me see how that could look. And maybe a bike? I feel like placing a bike. Well, those emojis are so random. Those emojis are so random. No. Doing I keep erasing this. See, yesterday I had this problem with Meringue. She was right here. And I was trying to place this. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do for the entrance of this area. And she was here. And she was so in the way. Like right now he's in the way too. But I don't really know what I'm going to be placing here, so I don't care. But yesterday was so it was so disruptive. I felt bad, but at the same time I was so frustrated with her. Maybe I can place this bike here. Does it look weird that we have a bike? Kind of like you took a bike to the beach, you know? That's kind of what I want. But why is this not... This is not the colors of cruiser bikes do I have? Cruiser. Hmm. I think the white one would look better, if anything. But right now, you're going out. Okay. So, oh, he stopped. Okay, let me see if I can place like a barrel here. The problem with the barrels is that it's such a good item, but it didn't get enough customization options because it doesn't have a single customization option. And that's very upsetting to me because this is a good item that we can use in multiple scenarios. And we're stuck with this shade of brown. No, I don't think this is the right thing. Maybe I can place like a flower or a weed or a glowing moss. Very big glowing moss. Brother. Every time. Okay, this is better. This one is better. My problem with this specific thing that I'm doing right now with this area is that since I'm using this sand for this area, there are transition parts where the sand is not present. So, what is it? Why did you write sister? Also, here's Betty if you wanted to see her. Here she is. Say hi. Talking. She's very mad that I grabbed her. Wait. You have something in your eye? You have something? She doesn't understand. She doesn't speak English. Wait. Yes, Betty. Here she is. Say hi. She's so big now. Do you remember when I got her? Now she's huge. I mean, she's still tiny because her head is really small and her and her paws are really small, as you can see, because she's placing one on my face. She's setting boundaries. You see? But she's still very small. She just doesn't want me to get near her. This is an accurate depiction of motherhood right here. Yeah. Look at her. My baby. She doesn't like cams. Yeah, she's not good with cameras, actually. She didn't sign up for this. Just like mother, don't use me for content. I'm not your content machine. I'm not here for you to exploit me. So what was I saying? Sorry, I got carried away. Oh, about this, about the transitions. I really do wanna do something that makes me feel less bad about this line between the beach and the sand and the grass because it's very upsetting. Maybe I just do like a bunch of wheat fields. But this is a tricky area because of the ledge. Well, actually, that's a good placement. Wait. I might be up to something. What I like about the wheat fields is that they really are kind of random in terms of how you can place them and you can go through them. So they're not really taking that much space. They're not like an obstacle for mobility. So I think that's also something that you have to take into consideration for this. This is not that bad. Yeah. I don't know if I should do like the whole thing covered in wheat fields because that might be a little much. But I do feel better knowing that I'm covering this area. Also, I made a mistake and I selected the wrong for the wreath and I'm dying inside because I have to do it all over again. And I have customized that house like 6 times already. I just and every time I have to change something different. So that's always fun. Okay, let me do a reset of my pockets because sometimes that's what you need. You have to like start over grabbing items again to get your ideas going. Okay, so far I think here I want to place one of these, one of the lights, the party lights, because you cannot have too much of the party lights. I'm a party life holic and I will not be shamed for it. That's a metaphor for life. What did I say? I don't really I don't really listen to myself sometimes. Sometimes I tune out when I'm talking. What did I say? Let me get the party lights. I don't even know why these are called party light. Plain party lights arc. They should have been calling the reset of your pockets. Yes, you're actually right. Yes. Sometimes you just need to reset your in-life pockets to get your life together. See, that's kind of the vibe that I wanted. Kind of like a walkway from here towards the beach and from this area to this area. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to place more custom designs on the floor. The white tiles that I've been using everywhere. And that I really do hope that I don't feel sick of them eventually because they are truly everywhere and I don't want to change them. So I better not be sick of them. I better like them very much. And this is a threat to myself. I do have to threat myself sometimes. Because I don't want to change. Wait. Oh, sorry, wait. I have to take this off. And place this. And maybe do this. Is this the same? Yes. Well, I don't care actually. Maybe I can place one here. So I can keep like the transition. And here I can do a code, another code. Like, I need to find more codes for the ground. Like this. Plain party lights. Okay, brother. Please. Help me out. The placement sometimes can be so random. Like, so random. Oh, also, by the way, Diamond, I've been reading a book that I think you would like, or at least you can use because it's a very useful book that maybe you know of, or maybe you don't. But I've been finding, like, I don't really do much like of the educational books, because I hate them with a passion. I hate how they're written. I hate how they are very uninspiring to me, and they keep talking about how effective the method is. No, that's not the one. That's not the one that I'm talking about. And this is not different from that this one also has elements that I really truly hate with a passion, and this, like, those type of things that I really have patience for, because they keep going and going and going, how helpful the book is and how everyone has changed their lives using the method they're proposing. It's like, okay, yes, I'm with you, but tell me what it is, because I'm going crazy. This one is called um the artist way. I don't know how it's in English. In Spanish is El Camino del Artista. Like a night. Maybe it's the artist way or the artist path. You know the one that I'm talking about? Have you read it? I was a little bit skeptical about it in the beginning, and also I started it and I made the mistake of getting it as an audiobook, and it's more difficult to skip parts when you're listening because you don't really can see what's going to happen. So you can, like, I usually like read really fast to the part that I really do wanna. I started it twice, and what happened? What happened? I do need to get it on my Kindle because the audiobook was a mistake. And I kind of wanted to listen to it so I could like get it over with because I've been meaning to read it for a while. And I was not compromising. I mean, I was not really getting into it because I don't like reading to that type of books on my free time, because when I'm reading, I'm like, I want to be entertained. And I usually read when I'm about to sleep or something. So I don't really use it as enrichment time. I'm using it as me time. So that's why I don't usually read that type of books before I go to sleep. And that's why I got it as in like the audiobook, and I cannot regret it more. However, the I think I've gone through like 20% of the book so far. I had to skip some parts because there are a lot of things about it that I don't really like. Um I for 1 minute I thought it was going to be kind of like a religious book in a way, and I was like, hell no. Hell no, brother. This is not my thing. And also I was recommended someone recommended me that book, and that person is religious, so I was like, oh my god, I was tricked. But it was not like that at the end. It's not indoctrination type of thing. It's different. I do feel like it's a very, like, from what I've read, if I do really do what the book says, I can see it working and I can see it being helpful. And I do think that it could also be helpful for you, and that's why I'm recommending it to you. I do recommend you to maybe don't do like an in-depth reading. Like what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep reading it, but also skipping a lot, and maybe like just taking notes of the actual methodology that you have to implement, because at the end of the day it's kind of like a course. So just doing the course and that's it. I mean, sometimes some of the inspiration inspirational stories, sometimes they do work. Like I can relate to some of that stuff, especially because of um yesterday I was reading the part when the book was talking about how we usually compare our progress to other people's progress, and we see other people doing stuff that we might do even better than them. So we keep saying, like, oh, I can do that better than that person. You know, if only I had the time, or if only I would really apply myself and do it. Sometimes you see people doing a lot of the things that you want to do and they are successful, but you know that if you did it, you could even do it better than them. But you don't do it. So you're just like criticizing and feeling like bitter and resentful towards the person that is more successful than you. And I do think that this happens to everyone at any point in life. And at the end of the day, it is envy. Um, and at the end of the day, it says more about us because we're not actually taking action. We're just saying that we could be doing that in a better way than the other person, you know? And I know that you feel like that because we usually talk about that um, because of the communities that we are part of. And we see a lot of people doing what we think is a bad job or a mediocre job, but they're actually doing it and we're not. So that's kind of like the lesson. And it's really hard to be confronted with that reality because it's like at the end of the day, the loser, it's me. Because I spend my time saying that I could be doing something instead of actually doing it, and not only saying that I can do it better, but not actually showing that I can do it better. Give me 2 years and I will be the next CEO of Pokemon Go. Okay. Okay, so do it. Do it then. In 2 years, exactly. I want to see you November. What day is it? 8th, 2027. You have to be the CEO of the Pokemon Company. And that's not negotiable. So yeah, in that case, I have been reflecting a lot of like my own creative process and how I approach creativity and how I feel like I can be a creative person, like a highly creative person, but I can also be very critical of myself and of others. And whenever I see someone being creative in a way that I can be creative too, I'm like, wait, I can do it too, but I'm not doing it. So I think that's very interesting to explore and to see like how can we actually stop getting stuck in that mentality and actually do something about it and not just be um harsh critics for others and for ourselves, but especially for ourselves. um I think in that way I've been liking that book in that way. But also I do plan on skipping a lot of parts because I do feel like it's very repetitive. Like in the beginning, I don't know how much of it you've been reading or have you read from the book? But at the beginning, like the first 4 chapters, it's about how successful the book is and how effective the book has been for others. And it's like, okay, we get it. We get it. Hi, Mergueo. How are you? Say hello to my boyfriend, please. That's quite ambitious. In 2 years, I could be the CEO of Ecomoa. That's kind of like the bare minimum. I think anyone could be that because the company is in shambles. So, yeah, back to the book. I I've been struggling with that part, like with that aspect. I really don't care I mean, you can talk about it in the first chapter, but you don't have to keep telling about it. And you cannot be telling over and over, like, this book, it's really helpful for this type of person, and this type of person. And anyone can do it and whatever. And it's like, okay, yes. Now tell me what it is. I know that I mean, obviously they have to hit the word count. I mean, if they only give you the step by step, the book would be like 100 pages or less. So obviously they should, you know, they are adding words and words and words. You should read an older version. Did you read an older version? Oh my god, my nose. All this part came with the new edition. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I already read, I think, the worst part of all, which is the most repetitive one. But yeah, I can try it. Wait, I want to see. No, actually, this is not supposed to be like this. I want to do a lounge, and I'm gonna move this because it's getting me. I'm incredibly frustrated that I have to go back and forth for the storage. I'm not that close. Um, but for example, I have not been doing the method like very to like in a very strict way. Because I do have to start waking up earlier and it has been a little bit difficult. But the days that I have done the like to write the morning pages, I do feel like that day I find it like, I know this is very cliche because everyone says that is super like effective to do that and to like journal and stuff, and it's like, yes. Um I hate that they're right, but they are. They are right. I mean, for me it has been kind of helpful, and I feel like the days that I take that away from my head, I have like an easier time navigating the rest of the day and being actually productive and creative the rest of the day. No. First I heard an old version and then I heard the new one. Not the new, but it got implemented after some time. I mean, it feels like a new thing because they're talking results, and obviously if you are doing a first edition, you don't have the results yet, you know. Absolutely, that helps me a lot. I feel like as much as you can, like, shut down the noise and put it in paper, I think that's like how you actually can feel and be lighter throughout the day. And I do think that that is a very effective thing. Okay, I think I'm cooking here because this is gonna be the lounge bar thing that I want to do. And maybe I'm gonna do some walls with this. In fact, that says it's a true anniversary of the book's release. What do you mean? I don't understand that sentence. Sorry for my. Don't worry. Just explain. Where are my dimple panels? And what color should I use them? I think ideally the simple panels I should be using are this, but I have to go with the whites for the time being. I don't know how many I'm gonna be using. I'm gonna customize like 4. The book says that it's like the 10 or 20 anniversary of the books. Oh, yeah. I I think I read something like that too. It's been a while since the book. I mean, the book and the method itself, because I feel like the method has been around longer than the book itself. Because this person started to implement it in like the places that she was working, and she was giving like workshops and stuff. So that happened first, and then she actually wrote the book. Change what I was saying at half of the sentence, and I didn't delete the first part. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It was kind of confusing, but we got it at the end. Okay. Let's do customizations. And we will do some walls for the beach lounge slash bar. Simple panels. Oh, this is actually customized in a way that I think I'm gonna be using, because I think I'm gonna be going with that one. So that's nice. Let's do this one. That's also customized. This to this to this. Oh my god, wait, did I customize all of those? Okay, this is not. But this one is interesting because it's kind of giving beach window. Do you know? Do you know Diamond? One of those, like, I don't know if you remember or which one specifically I'm talking about, but usually like the pool buildings, they use this type of wall. This type of like, no, not Edgar's. But do you know this type of window? I feel like this is very retro beach. And I kind of like it. Maybe I can do 2 of these, and then the rest I can do the white ones. Does that makes you think of a beach or a pool place? Because it does to me. There it is. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, I don't. Yes, exactly. That's kind of it. Simple panel. Okay, so I don't know if I should leave the ones in the middle like this, or if I should change it. I don't know. But so far, what I need is another of this counters, first and foremost. One of these tables. Oh, fuck, yes, that's true. I totally forgot about the ad. That is what happens when you don't subscribe. Just saying. You don't have to subscribe. You're my brother. It's fine. No, I don't have another. I don't have another counter table in that customization. I have to go to the to Harvey's again. No, wait. I think I can make it work without having to move. Okay, I think ad is over. Yes, that is over. Nice. Uh, maybe I can use, instead of that, I can use another item so I don't have to go to the customization hell and get that changed. What were you saying? I was saying, I think we were talking about the beach vibes and if the wall gives you beach vibes or not. For me, more than beach vibes, it gives me pool vibes because I think my school where I learned how to swim, they had, I think, some of the walls in the school were like that. I don't really know what's the name of that aesthetic or that theme, but I do remember that was, and that's I think why I associated with pools because of that school specifically. Maybe I can do counters here and then I'll do the tall one. It's like beach apartment. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I don't know why that style was so successful. I don't I don't know why it was used so much for the beach stuff. Name of the vibe, why I call it. Exactly. Wait, now that you say that, I can actually I totally forgot that I wanted to make an island based on Venezuela. Do you remember that we talked about that? I want to do it and now I can in a more simple way because of the updates. And I can do, maybe I don't do like the huge island, maybe I can do a smaller one. And that could be one of my first projects. I wanted to ask you about that. I mean, so far, you know that I am very, you know, my struggles, you know, why I don't like to take on multiple projects at the same time because that's actually not productive or helpful for me. It's actually very complicated. But um I am indeed planning on finishing this island before will you I mean only if it's the KK slider free cover version. And I don't really know if someone else is watching this stream because I haven't checked, but if someone is watching and is not getting half of the things that I'm saying, it's normal. It's because Diamond is my brother and we have like brother talk sometimes. And that's the way it is. Wait, I want to see. Okay, what I want to put here is this Slurpee Slurp machine thing. Where is it? Exactly. How could you forget? I think it's over here somewhere. Here. The frozen drink machine. And maybe we can do ice cream display as well. Maybe not the white one. The white one is kind of awful. I like the one that is kind of like a vintage thing, but I don't know. Frozen drink machine. Oh. Oh, okay. No, maybe this is not the right. Or is it? No, I think. Wait. I want to see the white one. Just to compare. It's funny how I said that I did not wanted this island to feel like a summer island, and this is like the most summer thing that I could do. Ah, there. I actually should be placing trees on this part of the beach. What is this? I think I didn't have this item, or did I? I don't know if is that I didn't have it or if it's an item that I usually don't use. But either way, it's nice to get an item that is kind of unusual. Okay, I think I'm going with the white one. You should like it. Yes. I've been thinking of playing competitive balloon shooting in Animal Crossing. Would you imagine that would be a thing? That would be super funny, actually. Wait, I have to. Wait, I want to get comfortable, but I need to. Balloon rented? Exactly. From here? Yes, I can. Okay. And I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. Here. It's just I needed to lay down a little to be more because this is actually how I usually decorate in this position. So it's kind of awkward that I'm just laying very like straight up. Wait, I need to put this in full screen. There it is. Putting the cozy and cozy gamer. Exactly. I don't usually do this because for some I don't know why. I should be doing this more often because it's how I sit. I never sit straight. Never. I'm always like this. And like with my feet up in the table. And I know that's kind of like the worst thing that you can do when you're sitting, but I cannot stop doing that, actually. Let me see. Mm-mm-mm. What else do I want behind the counter? This is actually very hard because I only thought of the frozen drink machine, but I thought of nothing else. It made me laugh to think that Live understands half of our comments. Yeah, Live, I'm so sorry that we cannot explain further what we talk about. It is just we ramble. We're very random when we talk. That's part of our relationship and our communication. Let me see if I can put something else here. Maybe like boxes or what should I place behind this? Hmm. Maybe I can put this in a way. I'm always thinking of making like this huge areas, and it's not really necessary for this to be that big. I just need it to be kind of like this. He's not that serious. Is wait. A bamboo? I don't see it. Wait, I need to actually be able to be. And let me get the drinks out as well. Wait, give me 1 second. Let me check something. Okay, let's go. I don't even know. Maybe. Oh, yes, I was looking for the drink. Maybe the strawberry soda or the melon soda. And wait. I also got the sparkling cider that I think you get on New Year's, I believe. And I think that's also, but I used it on the other part of the neighborhood. So maybe here we can use a strawberry and a melon soda. Strawberry and soda. I'm not loving the colors. The default Twitch emoji is extremely cursed. I mean, I have to explore them because every single time that you place a new one, I'm like, what is that? I've never seen that in my life. Because I feel like people usually use like the creators emotes and not like the default ones. Emotes for the win. Exactly. I really do want to add more emotes like the animated one. Like the car spinning. The car spinning is my favorite. It will always be. It is such a cool emote. And it really makes me laugh. We need some Animal Crossing inspired too. Yes. We need a lot of Animal Crossing branding and stuff, which is something that really excites me because I was not, when I started to brainstorm my, like how my brand was going to look and how everything on um my like aesthetic was going to be, I wanted obviously to include a lot of Animal Crossing, but at the same time I was like, I really don't want to be associated with Animal Crossing only. And I've been struggling with that for a while because of the fear of just being associated with one game. That really is a true fear that I have. Even when I could, like, I do play much more than Animal Crossing, but I don't really have a problem with being associated with it. It's just, it's complicated. Because I don't know if you know about what's happening with the EA situation and the Sims situation. I was actually, I'm so glad that I remembered this because I really wanted to talk about this on stream when it happened. Um, and that's, I think, the best example that I can think of being associated with something and having to reinvent your brand because all your brand was uh it was this one game and now you have to pivot. Yeah, that situation is messy to say the least. Actually, it's very unfortunate, and I'm really sad for one part. On one side, I'm sad because I think The Sims was the first game that really got me into gaming as a child. Like, I was very mesmerized by The Sims as a game ever since I was very, very little. And I played it so much, even more than I played Animal Crossing, I think. Um, I used to play it all the time when I was a kid, and I really enjoyed, like, I really have very, like, positive memories of that game because of how fun it was for me to go into my grandmother's house and play the Sims there because my cousin lived there and they had a computer with the Sims and it was kind of like the family computer and we were all playing the Sims and we all had like our neighborhood with which was kind of like a shared neighborhood and that was fun. Even my aunt was playing the Sims at some point, so it was very I do have very fond memories of the game and the moment that I was like really truly obsessed with one game, I can say that it was The Sims. And wait, now I'm kind of done with this position. That happens to me as well all the time. I keep switching positions. So, I was very um I was always hesitant. I've been always hesitant about playing The Sims on stream, even when I do play The Sims from time to time. Not as often as I did when I was a kid, but definitely when I have my Sims era. When I get on my Sims era, I get on my Sims era, you know, and no one can take me out of that. And I played intensively for months and then I leave it. But I have been very like seeing how the business model of The Sims was unfolding to be and feeling a little bit like progressively upset with the game and how the game was happening and how people was still promoting something that was beyond greedy and that always gave me like bad vibes, you know, because I have not I don't own any expansion of The Sims 4. I've never have and I never will. Now that this happened. So it was always a dream of mine to be able to afford that and kind of like have a complete game, which was like my dream as I was a kid. Because as a kid we could not have all of the expansions. We I think only had one the base game and that was it. So obviously for me, it was like an adult dream that I had to actually own the game at one point and have like the entirety of the game, but I could have never anticipated how complicated that situation was going to get, you know, and um how many expansions and content packs they were coming our way and how much money you would actually need to have a complete game. So I have never been okay with that and that's why when I started creating gaming content I was like I could be playing The Sims because I do like to play The Sims and I feel like I'm good at The Sims. I know that there's no like a right or wrong way to play The Sims, but I'm very dedicated whenever I do play it, and I also obviously like the decorating aspect. But then this happened, and I do think it's the validation of maybe this is not the right thing to do, you know? It's really hard for Lynn Simsey to like it's really her actual IRL name, but her Animal Crossing vids are as popular as Sims now, which is fun. Yes, I mean in the situation like in for Lim Simsey is different because obviously she has like more than 1 million subscribers. I don't know how many subscribers she has, and she has been building like a dedicated fan base for a while. So obviously it's simpler for someone like that to change track and do something else and people is still going to watch. Obviously, I don't doubt that is gonna hurt her financially because obviously all of the sponsorships and everything it's are around EA and The Sims. So obviously she's gonna have repercussions for that, but it's not the same as for a small content creator that has been dedicated to The Sims. And as a small content creator, you kind of start building like people that start watching you and you start seeing that those people are interested in that game, so you want to keep playing that game. And it's kind of scary to do something else because you don't know how people are going to receive it, because you feel like people are not going to be there for the game, oh, sorry, for you, but for the game that you're playing. So clearly it's going to be harder for some people rather than for others. Uh, wait. Yeah, 100%. Their choices this past years have been so crazy. Now they dropped the bomb. They literally took their mask for real now. Like, there's no doubt that these people are truly evil. And there's no way of denying it now. For sure, and also a privilege to be able to drop the EA Creator Program and still not lose her job. Like, that's something very important as well. Like, um, I understand, like, it's complicated because it's very um easy for us as viewers, if you are on the viewer side of things, to say you should drop it immediately and you should not want to be associated with these people ever again. You know, it's very easy to say that, but that is not easy at all to do, especially if you're contractually obligated to do certain things. Like for example, I see Liz the Last. She's my favorite YouTuber and gaming YouTuber, and she recently, like I think about a year ago, she started with EA because she started with My Sims content. She covered the My Sims DS games, and it was like really a really fun series that she made. And then she um started like, I think from those games she got the EA partnership. So she was not like super into uh the the Sims as, for example, Little Simsy, but she was in the creator program, and she was like, obviously she announced that she was going to drop it, but she is contractually obligated to fulfill the contract until the end of this year, I think. So obviously it's very shitty, and at the same time we are in a very like comfortable position saying you should do this or you should do that, and at the end of the day this our business. Like, as content creators we are making business with the games that we play. is not all games, unfortunately, and is more serious than just saying do this and do that. Obviously, morally and ethically, the right thing to do is drop it and not be associated with actual genocides and bad people. Obviously, we all know that. But the real world, unfortunately, doesn't work like that. And some people are still like stuck in the creator program until their contracts are done. And that's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate and sad. Um, the people that I do not understand and I'm not behind them at all are the people that are like not acknowledging how serious it is and kind of having like this wishful thinking of everything going away and the deal not happening. And I'm like, it was like a $2 billion deal or something. Like, those things are pretty serious. Like, those things are not like the deal you make on Facebook Marketplace for buying a chair or something. Like, that is a $2 billion contract that they signed. And if we know something about EA is that they love money. So what would actually stop them from getting the money at this point if they already signed the contract? I don't blame any creator for not dropping EA either way. There's way more than we know contracts and affiliated with EA, but I do think that big creators should take a chance at least and not being blindfolded on being ignorant is not the solution either. I am 100%, I 100% agree with what you're saying because that's what I am trying to say with this is that it's not, we're not denying the fact that this is the real world and this is real life and there are obligations that we have to fulfill because at the end of the day, this is a business. Being a content creator is being a business. But at the same time, if you're someone that have been associated with, for example, the LGBTQ plus community, obviously you are impacted by this deal, like ethically impacted. So my actual problem is with people that have been like fundraising and advocating for example, trans rights or women's rights or queer people rights and not knowing how this is actually going towards funding the people that are actually killing queer people on the street on Saudi Arabia, you know? So I think that's the gravity of it all. Like you can't have both, unfortunately. If you are supporting this and beyond your contract obligations, you keep going because one thing is fulfilling your actual contracts because you're obligated. But going forward or even defending the people that are behind this, when you in the past have been openly um, supporting and advocating for queer people rights, that is when I have to like draw the line because that's not how it works. Like, and I'm saying this because I've been watching a lot of this content and I've been watching because it's very interesting to me how people are reacting and how differently has been for several people at the same time. And some creators are even part of this community and they're choosing ignorance and are choosing to not do something in advance. And that's really troubling because if you actually think that there's something that can be done, and I do think that they're kind of like, um, I think there's a fundraiser or a go not a GoFundMe, but they're like raising uh signatures and stuff for like stopping this. And if you're choosing not to do this and not to at least try to be against it so the deal doesn't actually come true, I don't really know what you're doing. Reporting is being accomplished, at least under gravity, taking and actually informing yourself is the way to go. I see comments daily and people commenting like, "Oh my God, so dramatic! They're just being bought." No, it's actually way more than that, and people, marginalized group especially, are allowed to feel fear and distress about this. Like, hello, exactly, exactly. Like, are we actually seeing how damaging this is? This is like, for me, this would be the equivalent of saying that EA is gonna be bought or Nintendo is gonna be bought by the Venezuelan government. It's the exact same thing. It's just that in the case of the Venezuelan government, that would mean supporting a government that is also supporting um, drug deals and corruption and the loss of democracy itself, like actual dictators. So it's exactly the same thing. Like for me, it's very, very the same thing. So I do feel like we should see it as and take it with the seriously this we should take it as serious as it is and not be like, well, who knows what could happen, anything could happen, etc., etc. It's like it doesn't work like that. You do have to, like, I'm not saying um drop it right now. I'm just saying maybe raise awareness and do the signature thing and be like campaign against it and boycott actively, especially if you have like a big viewer base for action to be actually taken, because this is how change actually happens when you take a stance. You cannot be you cannot choose ignorance whenever it's convenient to you, because sometimes we are overly informed, but there are people that they love being informed but whenever it's convenient to them, you know. And that is my actual problem. I actually do follow a creator, a Sims creator that I really like. It's a person that I it's also part of the LGBTQ community, and it's someone that I've been admiring a lot because I feel like he's very no bullshit type of person, you know, and he's always saying things for how it is, and I really do I mean, I've enjoyed his content in the past, but I've been incredibly disappointed by his um attitude towards this and how he has been like dismissive of the whole thing and actually making himself the victim of this situation. Wait, my cat is trying to be chaotic. Give me 1 second. I have to prevent him from turning off my computer or something worse. Um, so it has been very like eye-opening for me to see someone that usually is very like down to earth being so dismissive of this problem and being like, this is kind of not a big deal at all. And I'm like, are we seeing the same thing? Like, are we on the same, because we're clearly not on the same page. You know, like, do you have the same information I have? Because that's really yikes, you know? And I feel like he's taking it as something that, like, he's trying to say that people are being that like so woke and so dramatic, and he's very like, you know, like he used it as a an insult rather than something positive. So he's saying like people are being too woke about this, and it's like I don't think that's the case at all. I think this is the appropriate reaction to actual criminals buying a fucking video game company. Two things that are not supposed to be mixed together in the first place. Because why are this genocides buying The Sims? Like, hello? Like, that's not even making any sense to me. Why are these two things mixed? This has never supposed to happen in the first place. And now it happened and we have to deal with it and we have to be proactive about it. Like in my case, I know that I don't have a big follower base yet, and that I've never wanted to be associated with The Sims in the first place. Kind of like I was kind of a prophet low key for the because I was like, wait, it would be very fun to play The Sims, but I don't really know if I want to be like I don't want to get associated with this in the way of I don't want to promote this type of consumerism because it's very like savage and wild how much money you have to drop for that game. So I was like, I don't really feel comfortable with this. And now this happened, and it was like, well, thank God I did not start it with this. Truly, like, I'm truly relieved. It's literally on paper, written and signed, like, there's no overlook in it. Yeah, the deal came through. Like, I know that people are waiting for, like, the actual date, but it is signed. People using woke as an insult when woke literally means awaken is as in having eyes open about about it. But anyway, I mean, it's like the same people that uses being gay as an insult. I've never gotten that. Like when people, I mean, I feel like that's not as usual as it was before, but I do remember a lot of people saying gay, like that's so gay, as in something bad. At least that has been the case, like for example in my country it used to be like that, and it is like that because my unfortunately my country is still very um bare bones in terms of being uh culturized, and it's very regressive and it's very oppressed, because unfortunately people has not being able to have the mental space to grow because they have been really occupied by surviving the dictators that are running the country. So it kind of makes sense that they're not worried about being woke or whatever. Or if something is like offensive for the queer community. Like they're doing like their the headspace is very different. But for people that are in other places, like this creator that is not from my country, he's actually from the UK, it's like you have no excuse because I don't think being woke is anything negative at all. Make Europe woke. No, I'm actually not talking about Europe. I'm actually talking about Venezuela because I do feel like here in Spain, people are more aware. I mean, especially like younger generations. And I was like, when I migrated here, I feel like my mind really opened up. I feel like I was very aware when I still was in Venezuela, but now I feel like when I got here, it was like, okay, so this is the world, you know, and this is my mentality changed in very like in a lot of ways. But you know, you still see a lot of regressive stuff everywhere, you know, like that. I don't think any country is particularly progressive, you know, because we still see a lot of misogynistic and a lot of hate crimes and a lot of racism and a lot of like alarming things that should not be happening. at all. Yeah, definitely not comparable. No, it's not. But there are a lot of things where this country is kind of similar to Venezuela, unfortunately, and not in a good way. I mean, in a good way too, because at the end of the day, a lot of our roots are European because of colonization. And that's another like very complex subject that is very like complicated to talk about. Um, but in that way, we are very similar. And there are a lot of things that happen here that has been happening in my country for a while, like since forever. And that should not be happening here because this should be the first world, or that's what they say. And I'm not trying to. Oop, wait, wait. I cannot let him. I cannot let him. There he goes. Or that's what they say. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to shit on Spain at all because um that's a country that I live in, and it's complicated and it's obviously not the same thing as my country. But coming from the place that I come from, I am actually able to see some things that are very alarming, and that is like, this is not supposed to be happening here. Cat is back either way. Time for an ad break because that's news anymore. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do a break. I do need to stop and take some water. So I'll be right back. Let me mute myself and take off the camera. I'll be right back. What happened? God. Here a gift? No way. I missed it. What are you talking? Wait. No, I mean, obviously I cannot grab it now. A while ago. They were doing. No. I've joined me and become aware of this. I could never do. Yeah, that was extremely chill of you guys. That's what happens when I leave you unsupervised, as I see. I cannot be trusted. You cannot be trusted to be unsupervised. Okay, so I missed the balloon. Let me know if you hear another one because I don't have my headphones. I've been with my headphones like all day and I need like a break from them. Okay, I think it was a productive pause. Well, not pause, that as I was talking, I was testing out some alternatives for this area. And I think I like this result in particular. Let me see what else. Maybe I can do another. It's just, did I grab another plan partition? By the way, Life, you have to tell us about Lucky because the other day you said, by the way, I have a puppy, and then you showed us the pictures and then you didn't say anything about him. And I need to know. I need to know everything. He's literally the cutest. I love him. I love him. He's so cute. He's so cute. You have to like really cherish this time because they really do grow up so fast. The figures was big rough, honestly, but now he feels very comfy with us and is very active. Still potty training though, but that's not with his age. Yes, of course. Of course. I mean, the first days are very rough, usually. I would say the first month, it's always like huge learning curve if they are small, and obviously if they are big dogs too, because they have to like adapt to like your presence and your house and all of that. But when they're little and they're like this very like they're like a blank canvas and everything you put in it is going to last. So you have to really make it worth. Today he saw my room on the second floor for the first time for 15 minutes. He was discovering parts he has never seen before. I love that. I love showing them parts they have never been in. For example, my little cat, Betty, she hasn't discovered, or we haven't like been letting her go to the washing machine area because it's kind of like an outdoors area and we really don't know how she's going to react. Because our older cat, he knows how to be there, but she doesn't, so we're kind of afraid because we live in a building. So we're kind of afraid that she can, like, you know, trip and fall or whatever. So we never let her be there. But whenever she can see out, she's so amazed. Like, you never told me there was something there. And it's always so funny to see. But yes, the first days. Oh my god, a washing machine. Exactly. She's like, you didn't tell me we had a washing machine. I should have known that. And it's really fun. She's very curious about that part of the house. I don't know why, because that's not really a special place or anything. She's really having fun. I live in her washing machine, that's why she doesn't want to let me in. The thing about my brother is that he would fit inside of the washing machine, so he could easily live there. if he really set himself up for the challenge of always being inside of it. But he does fit, I do think. Do you? I do think you fit. You would fit. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna reset my pockets again. And I am going to get some stuff out. I'm gonna do the storefronts again to kind of like close this area a little. Or I don't really know. Obviously I could live there. The problem is going out. I mean, yes, because we would lock you out. So you would have to ask to get out all the time. And I cannot let you all out all the time because I'm busy. So that would actually do be a problem. See. But Life, are you training your dog? Like, are you doing obedience training apart from like potty training? Because I do think like the most important thing for us when we got our dog was the obedience training that we did ourselves with her, because it would have been such a different dog if we didn't do that. Oh my gosh. It truly is something that changes a dog forever. And then she barks and everything that I'm saying doesn't matter anymore because it's barking. No, she usually barks at the cats because she doesn't want them to be playing without her. Yes, but like slowly, because it's only been like 10 days without us, he knows about simple things like stop and such and knows how to sit sometimes. Okay. No, that's fine. I mean, obviously it has to be a progressive thing for sure, because even for like the humans that are training the dog, it's a lot. For us it was important, especially for mental stimulation for her and also for bonding with her, because at the beginning where we got when we got her, we took advantage of the eating time. Whenever we were going to feed her, we were hand feeding her with like making her do tricks like sit and give me your paw and high five and all of that, um so we could like bond with her and actually like um yeah, and train her as well. We got slow feeders. The slow feeders are the best thing. Also has a lot of chewing. Yeah, that's so important. Like everything that you can do for um help with the mental stimulation, that it has been proven to be more effective for them in terms of getting tired and all of that than physical stimulation. I mean, both are important, clearly, but it's important for them to have activities, because especially with the breed that you got, the what's his breed? I forgot about them. I want to say Siberian Huskies, but they're not Siberian Huskies. What's that breed? American Shepherd, exactly. The Shepherds are usually very high energy. Obviously, you know that. But I do think that because we have friends that have one, and the dog has a lot of like physical stimulation and also has a lot of space in general to go on walks and all of that. But they, especially like the Shepherds, are particularly like driven to work because of their nature. They're always like very active and they're very smart. So if you know how to work with them and actually like make that count, you can have like a super obedient dog that doesn't get much anxiety. Because I do think like the worst part of having a dog is like managing their anxiety and making sure that they're always stimulated. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think I ran out of white storefronts, which is very upsetting. I don't know how am I going to do this. Yeah, for sure. I've been reading lots about the breed, but it also general dog since I've never had one, but I think that for now doing good for the but obviously time. We never got I mean, I did have a dog. My brother and I we had a dog when we were growing up, but that was not a good reference because that was not our dog. That was like the house dog and we never trained her or anything and she was very like her nature was very calm. Um so we never had like behavioral problems with her. Um but we when we got like when my boyfriend and I decided to have this dog, we were like we do need to be very mindful about the training because we don't want it because first we don't have a house and that was something that like the physical space was going to be difficult. When we had a dog when we were kids, we both had dogs in bigger spaces, so that we were very worried about that. And like we really wanted a dog that was going to be able to adapt to different situations, like being outside, being with people, like a dog that was not going to be a problem for us basically, and that was not going to be suffering because at the end of the day a barking dog can be an annoyance for everyone, but you know that that dog is not doing well, you know, that is anxious, that, you know, it's going through something, it's triggered, and no one is understanding that. So no one is like actually taking care of that. And for us, it was very important to like be mindful about that because we don't want to have a suffering animal. And we wanted to obviously make things easier for both the dog and us. So that's why the obedience training was so important for us and for her. For sure, you have to be able to accommodate them and know about their responsibilities for sure. Like the fact of not owning a dog before in this way really made things better because we kind of had like limited amount of knowledge about how to properly raise a dog. So what we did was kind of like learn everything from zero because I do think like the traditional way that people used to raise dog is very wrong and fucked up, and people don't actually know how to have dogs. And the things that we consider normal behavior for a dog is probably sometimes not normal at all. Like, you know how people sometimes associate certain behaviors with certain dog breeds, like, for example, Chihuahuas are always like the problematic dogs because they're always barking and they're always like reactive to other people. But then you see beyond that and you understand that it's never the dog's fault. It's always the environment and the owners and uh the training and all of that. And that's when you actually understand that it doesn't really it's never about the dog. It's always about the training of the dog. Exactly, it is a being, and sometimes people are using a dog as an accessory or as something that is not sentient. or if it's something that they cannot actually change. Because sometimes people are like, oh, this fucking dog, he won't stop barking, blah blah blah, etc. And it's like, yeah, but that's your dog. Like, if the dog is barking, it's because of something in particular that is happening. And if you never train the dog is always going to respond badly towards certain situations or certain like triggers, like noise, like people, like, you know, cars, whatever. And it's not something that you can always predict, but you can definitely work towards normalizing those things for them and making things easier for them as well. Yes, and if you keep complaining instead of actually informing yourself that the best for your companion, that's your bad for sure. 100%. 100%. Like, I cannot believe how many people just say this damn dog, it never listens, it never does what I say. And it's like, yeah, but have you actually done something about that? Like, have you trained your dog to be obedient of you? Because I don't think so. Like, I've been so anxious this week because I truly want everything to go the best it can go. I want him to get, and that's, I understand that so much. We were really anxious the first days as well, um, because we really didn't want it to fuck it up. And she was so small when we got her, like so tiny bit small, and it was very hard for us to like be strict with her because she was the only thing you wanted to do was to like spoil her and give her treats and praise her, and that was, we understood that that was not going to be beneficial for her at that point, because it was not, it was just going to get her to act a certain way, and it was not going to be positive for her long term. So we like for a month we had to be like really strict with her and with the way that we were interacting with her, for her to like understand and be on her own. Especially that was something that was very hard for her, was to be alone. She always wanted to be with us, and she had like real bad like separation anxiety, and that was very worrying for us because we were like, we don't want to have a dog that we cannot leave alone, because that's when problems, you know, people have a lot of issues with dogs that they cannot leave home alone because they might bark or they might cry or they might like destroy the sofa or whatever. So we were like, we truly don't want that. We don't want her, because at the end of the day we understood that that was like a suffering dog. So we started to get her like used to being by herself and like not being around her all the time, and leaving her in like the living room, and we were in here in the studio. And that really made a difference, because we know that whenever we have to leave the house, she's not going to be, obviously she's going to miss us, because she does clearly, but she's not going to be barking every single time that we're not here. So that was very, very, very important for us. But the first months, like at least the first month, was difficult in that way, because we really truly didn't know how to say no to her. We really were like, we want to give her everything and beyond. If she asked me to take off my hand, I will chop it and give it to her if she wants. So yeah, it was hard. That's really important too, but it's so hard. Like when I go up at night and I'm like, oh my god, why can't he just come with me? Exactly. We left her sleeping by herself at the beginning, and it was so hard because we all we wanted was to be with her and for her to sleep with us and all of that. And she eventually started sleeping with us, and now that's like her favorite moment of the day, is to sleep with us. But at the beginning, we kind of had to make that like separation. It was super necessary. And I do feel like it paid off because and now we are like not training her almost ever. Not as we used to, but at least we try to give her we she needs a slow feeder, yes or yes, because if not she's going to gulp her food without even thinking about it, and um it's not healthy. And we always make her wait before getting her food, to be like still and wait, and then when we say that she can eat, she eats. She's not like whenever we put her the plate, she's not like going to the plate at the exact moment. She has to wait for like to be able to actually eat. And whenever we're going to give her a treat, we always make her to sit or to like do something, and we reward her for that. That's kind of like the things that we do like all the time. We used to be like more active with her training and like taking time of the day to do that. Um, but we've been lacking in that way. Fortunately, that's only going to happen way later, which is a loss for me. Yes. Oh, you mean the being like able to sleep with them? How old is she again? She is 4. Oh my god, an ad? Brother, how many ads can one have? It's every 30 minutes the ad, and a 30 minute and a 3 minute every hour. Is it like that? I really don't understand how this works. I felt like it was always going to be 30, like every hour at 30 at 3 minutes. It's really, I don't really know. Yeah, I think so. Well, it is what it is. At least this one is shorter. So yes, Trinity, to answer your question, she is 4. She's turning 4 years. No, wait. No, she's 3. She's 3. Yes. But we got her when she was like 3 months old. And she was like this. I'm going to send a pic on the Discord so you can see how tiny she was. Because that was she was it was illegal to have a super small dog like that. 4 months in like 4 days. Oh, he's so tiny. He's incredibly tiny. I want a puppy. Wait, let me look for the pictures. Oh, so slow. What's happening? I don't even know. It's not loading. Oh, here it is. Okay, I think I went too far. It is 2022, but not February, I want to say. No, it was December. December 2022 when we got her. I'll just send you a picture of baby Mimi. Oh yeah, wait. And then we had Mia, which was my parents' dog that we gift her. We gift my mom on her birthday. And she came first. She came before my dog Trinity. And she was also the tiniest little thing. I'm going to send you both the pictures on the Discord. Where did they was so small? I can't. Wait, what happened? What the just happened? Bro. Okay, I think it's gonna have to be when I end stream because the pictures are taking so long to load because I'm looking for them on the cloud. I have no idea why it's taking so long. But I'm going to send you also my parents' dog. OBS doesn't want you to send. It's always OBS's fault. I'm sure. I still cannot prove it on this context, but it's definitely that. I am so sure. Okay, let me see if I can actually truly finish this area. I feel like I am so chaotic whenever I'm decorating on stream. It feels so chaotic, but then I am usually this chaotic whenever I am decorating by myself. So OBS is a gigantic iguana. Why would you say that? Why an iguana? How does iguana is how would you say iguana in English? Lizard? No, lizard is not iguana. I have no idea. Wait, I have to look it up. I think it's the same. I think it's the same. Oh, it's the same. Is it? Iguana in English is iwani? Oh my god. I had to go. I did not know that. Hi, Mondix? Welcome and thank you for your correction. I had no idea that it was called the same. I just said it. And I was like, no, that should not be right. That doesn't feel right. And it was. Oops, she wants to leave. That's why she wants to leave because we fought. That's what happened. We fought and then she's now angry at me and I don't blame her. I don't blame her. It was my fault. I made her want to leave. I want to place like a chalkboard, but I don't like that. I think I'm gonna have to go back to Cyrus. I don't want. It's like you want me out of your way. Watch. Exactly. Exactly. She's really going through. She's not working her anger. She's not working on her anger. Let me get both things to customize. I don't really want to go. But I'm gonna take advantage of the trip and customize the other machine that I have, the frozen drink machine, which sounds incredibly good. A frozen drink right now. I have when I went on my other break, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna drink water," and then I realized that we don't have water. I have to go buy water, so I have nothing. I don't even have Coke Zero. Do you know what I do have, which is something that I don't even drink? But we had some friends over, and the only thing we have to drink was a beer. And I was like, I don't even drink beer. So I was like, okay, so I don't drink water. Does this mean that I have to drink an actual beer while I'm streaming? So I didn't do it. I'm gonna get dinner now, so I'll be back later. Wait, I'll be back later, and if not, next stream. See ya. Bye, live. Thank you so much for being here. Have a nice dinner, and I'll see you. I probably won't be here because I've been streaming for a while, and I do have to go buy water and other things. But yes, thank you so much for being here, and I will probably be streaming tomorrow, so I will let you know over the Discord. And for anyone that is interested in joining the Discord, I have it linked um on my panels and on my YouTube description as well. And I usually update everything over there. Okay, wait. Thank you, Dara, for streaming. In case you won't be here later, it's my pleasure. Thank you for being here and for talking so much. You are an amazing audience, as always. Okay, I think I have everything. Let me organize it, because if not, I'm gonna get there and I'm not gonna actually do it or actually customize the thing that I have to customize. So I have to customize the menu chalkboard and where are the frozen here? The frozen drink machine and more storefronts, because I need white storefronts. Unfortunately, I have to go through that again. Here. This emote could be perfectly one of our family. I know who you mean, and yes, it could be. It actually could be. Okay, let's go. I feel like I haven't done much progress, but I think it's more than I've done in other streams. So I think I'm gonna be just content with what I've achieved so far. I wanna fly. Oh, I have to take money before I talk to Cyrus, because I'm gonna need like maybe another 80. I don't... I've never understood why you have to close the island builder to be able to go to the other islands. I mean, I kind of understand that when someone comes over, you cannot have it open, because obviously you cannot build while someone is there. But if you're going to harvest, it's like, why would that matter? You know, like obviously I'm not gonna be able to build here, but I don't understand why you have to close it all the time. Okay, let's go. Oh no, I did not take the money. I was just talking about the money. Rather. Let's go. Okay. Let me withdraw. Let's do 90. Just not 9. 90, just in case. I don't think it's gonna be that much, but just in case we have to come back. I wish we had something. They would add something on this update, which they're not going to do. Like, maybe you can have Cyrus here customizing and Reese customizing on our island. Like something where you could customize on the island. I know the whole point of this island, the Harv's Island thing, was for you to customize. But at the same time, it's like, I really don't want to do that. Yesterday, I saw the best movie of Nicolas Cage. Which one? That is a bold statement, to say the least. Which one you saw? Oh my god. Yes. Frozen drink. I wish there was another. I was thinking that maybe I can put like short simple panels in front of the frozen drink thing. And I can maybe make it look a little different. Ghost Rider? Oh, that's a classic. That's a classic Nicolas Cage movie. I think that might have been the first Nicolas Cage movie that I've ever seen. Probably. It's possible. Just joking, I saw Lord of War. I have never... Wait, Google it. I've never seen that movie. Lord of War. Oh, I remember this cover, but I've never seen it. I think we had it on DVD on the house because I feel like I've seen that movie cover a lot more than usual, and that only happened with movies that we had physically. Yes, as in we had it because I kind of remember like seeing it a lot. We had it, yes. But I don't understand why we had it because I don't think my parents liked that movie. Highly recommend. What is it about? I mean, I can kind of imagine because of the title, but if it's only war, I don't think I'm gonna like it. If it's only war things. Oh my gosh. I think I should have. You know what? I'm only gonna do this once, and that's it. I truly cannot be bothered to do the others. If anything, I am gonna do an order bot and call it a day. I cannot be bothered. Okay, let's go. You know what I haven't done in so long is using the DLC of the game. I only use my only reason for having the DLC is for customizing my villager homes in my island, on my island, and nothing else, truly. And I always say, like, maybe it would be a cool idea to start over the DLC, but I think it's not the right choice. It's about a gun runner who starts at a very small scale and ends guns at massive level. Okay. Could be interesting. Cool, you're still live. I thought I missed the stream. Hi, Goober. Yes, I have been streaming for like 3.5 hours. So I might end things soon. But yes, so far we still have stream. I like it. I like it. Let me see what I can place on this side because now I feel like it's very weird. And I want to test out the small simple panels in front of the drinks. It's not about war, but it involves many war. Okay, so it's more about the gun selling thing, right? By the way, if you ever want to reset, by the way, you can mail me some stuff you might want to keep for next island, so I send it back. So you mean keeping stuff like in storage for me? That's what you mean? Because I think if I reset, I would reset entirely and just start over my progress. But we were actually discussing that earlier, and I think I'm leaning more towards having this island being like my forever island and just changing areas now that with the new update we're going to be able to um, use Resetti for changing areas of the island. And then if I want to start over the game, I can do it on my other Switch because I still have my Switch 1. But yes, um, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be resetting, at least not now that the update is so soon, like it's so near, because we're gonna be needing like our inventory and all of that for decorating. So I think it's kind of like the worst possible time to reset. I mean, I know that there are people that just reset it recently, and I mean, it's fine, like you don't really have to get the entire inventory for the update. But for me, I don't think it's the right decision if I'm gonna be decorating on the new islands. If possible, I'll show you something of stream. A special camper is here. His name starts with an R. Do you mean Raymond? Did you get Raymond on your campsite? That's always so cool when it happens. It has happened to me. And when it happened, I took him even when I was like, I don't really want him, but it felt so like wrong to pass him, you know? Yes. Oh my god, that is actually so lucky. I cannot believe, like, maybe now it doesn't mean anything, but when Raymond released, it was such a big deal for everyone. Like such a big deal. And I still think about that and I'm always like I should not be passing on the opportunity of having Raymond. But then I got real and I was like, well, I don't really, Raymond is not my favorite or anything. I do like his design and I feel like it's very cool, but it's not my favorite by any means. Oh, you have the amiibo. Yeah, that's right. You told me. You told me you had his amiibo. I mean, if you wanted to get more bells, you can start on Nukasan and try if someone wants to get him. How the fuck do I upgrade Joe's island? Joe's? Do you mean Harvey's island? I think Raymond and Anka are my favorite. That is not all my favorite designs. That is not a surprise for me. I mean, obviously for other people that doesn't know you, obviously it is. But yes, I like Anka better than Raymond in terms of design, obviously. The guy with Photopia, oh yes, it's Harvey. Harvey, you have to. Oh, your country's called Joe? That's so interesting. Yeah. That, well, that island, you mean you haven't gotten the option to buy or to pay for the upgrades? Because when you get there, you have this area that you go and then you have the option to pay for the for Harvey's and Cyrus, for, you know, like the different stations that you have within, but you have to pay for each of them individually. You have, if you have the option, that's the way. You have to keep paying because that's kind of how it works this game. Anka involves my Egypt's hyperfixation, and Raymond is a distinguished man. Yes. You should actually, you should have, instead of this Halloween that you got dressed as the corpse of the bride, you should have been Raymond instead. That's what I'm saying. It's not existent. Oh, you mean you don't have it yet, so you don't have the option to pay. The part with the gyros, they're just not there. I think you have to get to 3 stars. If you haven't reached 3 stars, I think the option is not going to be available. Like, Cap'n is not going to be available, and going for Brewster for the museum is not going to be available. That sort of thing. So you have to reach 3 stars for it to all be unlocked, I believe. That's kind of the answer for everything. Yeah. But there's like easy ways to get to 3 stars if you don't want to. Like, you can place a lot of. The most important thing for getting to 3 stars is getting items. And you should be like placing everything that you own on your island, and also getting a lot of fences. You can craft fences and place them because fences really count, and flowers and trees. But it doesn't matter if your items doesn't really make any sense. You just have to place them, and that's all it counts. And that's the fastest way you can get to 3 stars. Right, so I have to fetch more villagers and get 3 stars. I mean, you don't need the villagers to get 3 stars. You just need to decorate your island, or at least have a lot of items and flowers on your island so you can build the reputation of the island, because that's kind of what it counts. I don't know if the villager counts. It depends on what Isabel tells you, because if she tells you that you need more villagers, you should get the minimum. I think the minimum that you should be having is like 8. And then you should focus on getting everything that you can buy on your island. Oh, she said you need more villagers. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of the road. That's kind of how things work on the game to get to that point. But I don't think, if you really start like buying stuff and placing stuff as much as possible, it's not gonna be hard to reach the 3 stars. Also focus on the fences, because fence, um you can get the recipes fairly quickly, and you can craft them. Some of them you can craft them fairly easily as well. So that's something else that you can focus on. It doesn't matter if the fences are placed randomly, you just have to place them. And the same with the flowers. If you have the monkey, all your stars disappear. What do you mean all your stars? You mean all your bells? Wait, I need to customize. But I don't know where my customization thing is. All your island stars? Oh! What monkey in particular? Because there are a lot of monkeys that are worse than others. Do you know about the movie The Mask? Yes, of course I know about the movie. That's kind of an old movie. Do you like it? Oh, the monkey as a concept. I mean, I do think the monkey as a concept is harmful, but I insist, there are worse monkeys than others. Like, there are sometimes not even, like, it's not the same. I'm gonna make the comparison right now. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, Pig. I saw that movie when I was a kid because that movie is from when I was a kid. So I really don't remember much about it, but I do know that it's a good movie and it's a very relevant movie. My God, wait. Uh, way we can mass print bell tickets in exchange for miles. Uh, oh, because you need to buy Nook Mile tickets, or because you need miles in general. Okay, here I go with the monkey comparison. So you cannot compare. Let me try and display it. Window capture. This one. No, wait. Where is it? You cannot compare this monkey, okay, to this monkey. Like, there's not even, like, I don't see it. What do you mean? You don't see it now? I don't know what's happening with my OBS. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Google Dari ACNH and Google Al LACNH and you will see what I mean. Uh pull up your map real quick. Here's my map. I'm now seeing that I have I don't have much houses left to place. That's exciting, actually. Okay, I'm gonna take off the map. No dream code. Insert Megamind meme with Vine Boom. I I don't have a dream code yet. No, I don't think. Or have I? Maybe it's not showing. Give me one moment. Because I think I do have one. But for my other island, like my other theme that I did not finish. But I don't know which one it is. But I should be updating a dream address for this, even when the island is not finished. Just to have it. Ah, Joyce did it. Wait, he's sad. Oh my god. They're already using the bar. The juice bar. Now we know where you live in ACNH. Yeah, I think that has been already been public information since the beginning. Now I'm gonna appear in those like GeoGuessr videos. If you can visit DA. Oh, that's the one you sent over on the Discord. Did you had a complete island? Like, did you had a theme and all of that? Because I remember we talked about that you don't have access or you didn't have access to your old account. I'm gonna sweat your house. I'm gonna sweat my own ACNH house. I wanna live there. Wait, there's a balloon. Wait, where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. I did, but I forgot to update my DA, but it's still the start. So you only had your DA when you were starting to decorate, and then you didn't updated it, and then you lost the account. Well, I'm sorry. I've lost practice with these balloons. They really do drive me crazy. Wait, I've been trying to customize this small thing, the small simple panel, for a while now. Yes, oh my god, that's so unfortunate. If only at least you lost the account, but at least you had like the updated EDA, it wouldn't be so painful. But well, now you have the chance to not only start over, but when we get the upgrade, you will get more items as well. So that would be fun to start with the new items and the new stuff too. For simple. Wanna place this one? Wait, I like this one too. But I think I'm gonna get the one that is kind of like fabric. This. Did you ever play a horror game on your channel? You know that you know the answer to that question because we've talked about it. I could but I don't know which one I should do, and I don't know if I would handle it either. Because I've never played a horror game by myself. I've never played a horror game. Soon? uh, I don't know, I've never played. I think the I've only seen my boyfriend played horror games and not, but I have not played them myself. But I can't think about it. I can do it. What horror game do you think I should play? How do you get this cabin, like cabin things for storage? Can you send a DIY recipe for it? So this is a recipe that you have to buy with Nook Mile tickets. It's I don't know if you have it from the very start because this is something that they added with the 3.0 update. I think I have a spare one. I can give you one if you need. This. I have the wooden storage shed, and you can change the color with customization, like what's the name? You can customize it. You can change the color. You can start with something like Puppy's Playtime or FNAF 1. I already saw Puppy's Playtime because my boyfriend played it with me. I mean, I saw. I did not play. But FNAF, maybe? It could be. I'd love that. You mean the horror game? Don't pressure me into playing a horror game, please. It should be something that is not that. I mean, I think the Five Nights at Freddy's could be a good thing because I don't think that's that scary. Maybe I'm wrong. I think the scariest, you know what's the scariest game that I played by myself is the one that the one with the one you sent me with the character that looked like a Animal Crossing villager that had like different endings and it's a free game. You know the one? I don't really remember. What's the name of that? And it was not like horror. It was just like suspense, you know? The itch.io game? That's not the name. Or are those the developers? Patch. Here it is, Soan. I'm gonna be sending it to you. I don't know if you get it at the exact time that I mailed it, but you should get it, and then you can have your storage whenever you need. Oh, that's a platform? Wait, but what's the name of the game? I don't remember. You're welcome. If you need DIYs, I have also spare ones on my storage if you need. Okay, so now I need to see what I can place here. Maybe I can do another counter table. Rental, yes, that was it. That was it. And it was not a no, it was not a horror itself, but it was kind of creepy and unsettling. And I didn't even do the all of the endings because the last part is kind of weird. So I was like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. So please don't make me. But I could consider doing the Five Nights at Freddy's as a particular special thing. Push this a little to the right. I think the first fear is not too difficult and isn't too scary. You mean the first 5 nights? Okay. I I I was almost sure that that was what you meant, but I needed to confirm. Okay. Full corrector, sorry, no worries. I know. Okay, well. I think it's better if I only have one additional space here. And... oh, maybe a bistro table over here? Or more counters could be as well. Are there other, like, horror games that are for beginners that can also be an option for streaming? How long is the first game of Five Nights? Dark Souls could be a nice game for stream. I don't think so. I don't know. Think about something that is like something that I can do in like 1 or 2 streams. Dark Souls too hard, exactly. Think of something that I can get through like fairly quickly. And it's because I'm not just going to do like a lot of streams about that one game. Check your mail. Wait, give me 1 second. Can I fit here? Yes. Okay. See if I can find... I don't have another counter table. Better one that is more dynamic. Yes, exactly. Like with a storyline that is short and concise. And that I can get through in not that many playthroughs. Like 1 or 2. 2, I think it's gonna be the max. that I can do. Maybe Vigor, the game where you cannot blink. Vigil? Let me see. What's that? Vigil game. Vigil on stream. Vigil is a short narrative horror game that takes place in an unsettling underground facility. Your job is to dispose of boxes. However, you're not alone. A terrifying automaton roams the facility, moving only when you look away or when you blink in real life. Holy shit. Oh, that's free. That one's free. I've never seen this game before. That sounds very diabolical. You know that one that is like you're kind of working in a like burger place, I think, and then you start like being visited by ghosts and stuff. Phasmophobia. Yes, you've talked about Phasmophobia before. That one could also be. Maybe I can do a poll and see what people would prefer. I know that a lot of people that are on like my Discord or my channel, they don't usually go for this type of games. But maybe just to test and see if someone is like interested in one game in particular, you know? Let me place this. Oh wait, that Goober told me to check my mail. Give me one sec. Kiosk? I don't really know what's the name for it. Tax your villagers. It's so funny that your island is called Taxes. If you want, I can give you Phasmophobia on Steam. It's only 20 bucks. No worries. No worries, I can get it. Donation box. Oh, I don't think I have a donation box actually. Let me put one here. I want to see if my villagers actually put funds in it. What's this? What is the little thing that it has? Oh, okay. A lock. That's interesting. I'm gonna put it here and I'm gonna see if the villagers deposit bells. Let me check about the game that you said. Maybe if that's because I once saw a streamer that was playing that one and I felt like that was very like funny because you're cooking and you also have yes, is this one. I feel like that one is very like funny. I don't know if this one is scary or if it's only like kind of like uncanny valley type of thing, you know, like unsettling. Oh, you customize your mailbox. Is it the Tom Nook house upgrade? Yes. At certain point when you can customize the exterior of your house, you can also customize the mailbox. And you can also change the placing of your mailbox. Like you can grab it and take it with you to another place of the island. It's more uncanny valley, but it has some small jump scares. I kind of like that because it's like a soft introduction to the thing, you know, to the scary thing. And it would be also funny to play like a because at the end of the day you're like doing burgers or something. Mm-mm. Are you telling me to commit a crime on Animal Crossing of all places? Okay. Vigil is extremely short, 15 minutes, but it's a horror. Okay. Okay. I could do that one. I feel a little disturbed about the not blinking thing, but I could do that one. Let me sit because I am gonna be ending stream. I'm gonna be ending. I will be workshopping this area by myself for a while when I feel like I'm re-inspired because I really don't know what to do with this specific area. I will be doing the poll for the horror game as well on my Discord and my YouTube channel to see if someone is interested in one particular game, but I do think we have interesting options. So definitely I will be doing that. Also tomorrow probably we'll be doing another ACNH stream probably. I haven't decided, but I will be updating you guys on the Discord and on the YouTube community page. So that would be all for today. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you for joining, for talking, for engaging. I really appreciate it.